Morning, hey Pier. How we doing today? Just getting things loaded up here. And we'll be off like a herd of turtles. Got everything. How are you doing today, Pier? Left, right, that's right. Good morning, everybody. Finally getting to my spot out here. Doug's predicting a huge walleye today. Well, I hope you're right. It'd be nice if we got a couple. A couple huge walleyes would be great. But let's start drilling some holes and poking some holes and hoping for fish. Drilling and dipping. It'll probably be a hole hopping day today. Nice day outside. A lot of people down in the bowl where I usually catch white bass. Okay. Let's get to catch some fish, hopefully. Got a dozen holes open up pretty much. Just about ready to go here, children. My buddy came out a couple days ago, said he was finding fish in places he usually doesn't find fish, so we're gonna see if that continues to hold true. Popped open some of his old holes, so just keep running where he was running. Hey, Jen. Keep going. How we doing? Hole hopping today. Sometimes I get tired of carrying all my crap. Today I think I'm going to drag it around with me. It gets heavy. Thanks, Joseph. Let's see what we can do. Got some suspended fish down there, but those probably aren't what I'm looking for. Got all the work done. Time to play. Not too bad this morning. It's in the 20s, 30s. Light breeze blowing in my face, but it's not horrible. I am on the Mississippi as usual there, Lauren. How are we today? My buddy was out here on Thursday. Said he got a few. Wasn't too hot and heavy, but is it pretty windy to you guys? It's a little breeze, but not too bad here. Probably just hitting the microphone just right. I'll have to keep that in mind throughout the day. Okay, so I know there's plenty. I didn't measure it yet, but there's at least 12, 13 inches yet. The warm weather took off the top a little, but it's not too bad. Well, thanks, Joseph. Appreciate that. I enjoy fishing, so if people enjoy watching me fish, more power to them. Love it. That's why I do it. I'm going to do it anyway. Might as well share it with people. Quite a few groups out today. Usually not too busy out here, but there's almost a dozen tents already. Pretty unusual for this place. Yep, you guys are always mounted on top of my live scope. So I use live scope all the time. And my phone mount's mounted to my live scope shuttle, so you guys are just sitting right on top of it. It goes with me everywhere, so it makes it easy to keep you guys with me everywhere. Zip up my zippers now that I'm done wandering around. Try to ventilate to keep from working up a sweat. There's a little breeze right in the face, just like we like it, right? Oh. My jigging wrap just bumped against the fish. I think it's a sheephead or something, but he was hooked on my jigging wrap for a second. Went to lift it past him and I hooked right into his butt. Supposed to get into the 30s today. Supposed to be a pretty nice day. Tomorrow's supposed to be into the 40s, almost 50s. Mrs. Iowa might come out with me tomorrow. Right now I'm starting with a number 7 jigging wrap in hot perch. Kind of my usual go-to cloudy day color. So we'll see how it does to start with. Here, got that usual sneaky suspicion when you see people walking right towards you with their sleds, walking right toward where you got a bunch of holes drilled, the hole hop. Never fails that they decide they're just going to start fishing in some of your holes. We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll pass me by. size sauger. Tapped it a couple times. Oh yeah, it's flashers, or I mean the electronics, whether it's just a flasher, live scope, whatever. I mean it's gonna up your count code. It's gonna make a big difference. Oh yeah. Not too often, but every once in a while when you drill a spread, somebody will just think, oh, it's an empty hole, and just go fish it. They're passing by though, so I don't think I have to worry about that for this group. Certainly has happened before though. But when you drill, you know, a dozen holes and they're spread out over a ways, because you plan on hole hopping a bunch. You know, they just see open holes. They don't pay attention too much sometimes. Not every day, but sometimes it does happen. A little frustrating, but then I just hole hop right to them and just keep fishing the pattern like I planned on it. So I had a couple fish kind of look at this color, but they didn't seem too interested in it. One kind of came up and tapped it a little bit, so we're going to do our first color change, I think, because should have been more interest in that if it was the right color for the day. I had what I call a looker. He came up, he looked at it, but he didn't touch it, and he went away. So quick color change. Yeah, Lauren, the whole people drilling close to you and stuff. I've been in the tent, and some guys were in there. We're outside and could hear my buddy and I catching fish, and they literally drilled a hole like 5 feet outside our tent. I was just like, really, guys? A little ridiculous, but public water. Technically, they have just as much right to drill there as they do anywhere else. Just rude. Just rude. Some people's kids, as I like to say. I could quick do circuits. Yeah, it's not too common on places like the Mississippi backwaters, just because there's a lot of open water to fish. You know, there's so much available space. You get onto the bigger, you know, or not necessarily bigger, but somewhat bigger public lakes, more popular public lakes, and you got a piece of strike structure under you, and they're looking for structure, you know, they'll come dig right on the edge of that piece of structure you're on. It's just like, really, guys? But you know, if it's a brush pile that's producing and nobody else is having fish, sometimes people get desperate, and desperation leads to dumb decisions sometimes. I've certainly asked people before and said, hey, you know, you mind if I drill, you know, somewhere in this area and sit and chit chat with the folks and whatever. That's one thing, you know. I usually, I'm not going to say much to somebody if they ask if they can drill near me. They said it's public water. They've got just as much of a right to it as I do. But it's that whole just doing it. That's when it gets frustrating. There's plenty of fish to go around for all of us. I usually don't have to worry about it all that much. I go to places that aren't that popular. I'm not a big, you know, popular destination guy. I'd rather go places where nobody goes and catch a few less fish than deal with people all day. Hell yeah, I'd be like, join in the live, bro. Eastern Iowa. Mississippi River is where I'm fishing. As far east in Iowa as you can go. Oh yeah, I'm all about, you know, well, like the guy 87 there, you know, he was like, hey, can I come fishing with you sometime? I'm not far away. I said, hell yeah, dude. We were going to have a weekend to do it, and then things just didn't quite work out. But yeah, I'm always down for people to fish with me. Come summertime, I'll have the boat out, and I take people out on the boat all the time. Yeah, there is definitely that fishing etiquette, but you know, just like every other kind of etiquette, some people just don't have it. You know, some people just don't have that politeness to them. Oh, nice. What part of Iowa do they got a farm? Relatively speaking. Yep. By the Mississippi. By Mississippi or by the Mississippi? Nice. Trying to think of Lake Meyer. I know I've heard of it. Sweet. I know I've heard of Lake Meyer, but I've definitely never fished it. That's all good. Just curiosity. My family's got a farm near Makokata, Iowa. Kind of in that area, about 20 miles from the Mississippi River. My dad still farms it and raises cattle and has crops and all that fun stuff. It's a suspended fish today. Winneshiek County. Okay, that's why why. Yeah, it's just far enough away that maybe I've driven by it and seen the signs and stuff, because I go through Kalmar every once in a while when we go to Minnesota. That might be why it sounds familiar. Oh, thanks, Jay. Appreciate that. Can't believe it. I turned over 1,000 subs not that long ago. Never thought I'd ever see 1,000 subscribers. That's kind of cool. I got a little notification saying it, and I was like, oh, neat. Thanks, Lauren. I hope you don't mind me calling you Lauren on the stream. It's just easier than saying the guy. Since I know your name. Some people get all weird about people knowing their real name. Don't know why. Yeah, I was going to go out last Sunday, but just one of those days that, I don't know if something I ate the night before didn't agree with me or what, but let's just say it wasn't the day I wanted to chance on the ice. I didn't want to be taking any sprints across the river trying to find somewhere to go. So I decided to lay low last Sunday. Fishing hadn't been that great anyway, so I was like, it's just not worth the chance. Give it another minute or so here, and then we'll switch to another hole. Start working our way down. My buddy said that when he was out here, he kind of fished our normal area, didn't see a whole lot, but then he got kind of over a little ways away from where we usually fish, and for some reason the walleyes were all hiding over there, so probably work our way that direction, see if it's the same deal. Yeah, right. Yeah, me too, Dylan. Me too. I certainly don't ever come out hoping to get skunked. So pretty rare I get skunked. I usually catch at least one. Not too often when I get skunked. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but toot toot. That's great. Yeah, me too, Dylan. It's kind of my favorite hobby, fishing and hunting. Fishing and hunting. Almost got out to do some coyote hunting earlier this week, but just had some other stuff come up and didn't make it out. Might make it out this next week though after work. Hey, Robbie. Oh, here comes one. Come on, buddy. Come on, you know you want to eat that. Decent sized fish it looks like. Come on. He said, nope, not his thing. He was close. He came up and he was sniffing it. You wish you were in America? Where you at? And I don't know, the way some things are going, you may not wish you were in America right now. Try not to get too political, but damn, there's some shit going down. Oh, Scotland, nice. So the breeze I'm feeling is probably just a light wind for you that day, or on any given day. You guys have some breezes over there, I hear. Nice. Very nice. What model Browning? I currently have an old Browning Auto 5. Yeah, I don't know. I hear a lot of blaming going on, but not a lot of actual, like, figuring shit out. Whole lot of blame game going on. I try not to even pay attention to politics most of the time, but you know, when it starts, my wife works for a nonprofit. When all that federal funding got frozen for that day or so, all the funding for their nonprofit just stopped. And one of the things they do is help homeless veterans and shit like that. And they were really worried there for a day or two if whether or not they could continue to help the veterans or how they were gonna manage. But then luckily it all got rolled back pretty fast, so dodged a bullet there. When it starts affecting my daily life, that's when it's kind of like, hey, I need to pay a little more attention to this shit. Favorite fish to catch would definitely be a walleye. I'm a walleye guy through and through, but I like catching everything. Yeah, there's a lot of confusing shit. A lot of it don't make a whole lot of sense to me, but don't make a whole lot of sense to this guy. Tucson, Arizona. Thank you. Yeah, don't freeze right now. Not a bad day. It's in the 30s, so it's pretty comfortable today. The breeze has got a little nip to it, but I think it's just more the humidity in the air. But yeah, it shouldn't be a bad day at all. Especially if the clouds break and the sun comes out a little bit later. It'd be pretty nice. Oh yeah. Trout and mackerel, nice. Don't have any mackerel here. We have some like rainbow trout and brown trout and stuff. Snapper, yeah. I like the pink snapper. Yep. Yeah, right. Only this time there's not some global pandemic behind it, just one politician, it seems. Oh, you son of a bitch. You bit it. Just real lightly. Didn't keep it. Let's see if I can get him to come back. Come on, buddy. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Just getting started, though. We're on our first hole. I'm the first person to respond to you, Dylan. I try to respond to everybody. I try to talk to everybody if I can. I may, you know, zone off into my depth finder if there's a fish nearby, but otherwise I try to watch the chat pretty good and keep tabs on everybody and talk with people. That's what I do it for. It's just, you know, meet people, conversate, chit chat about shit. Made you jump. When a fish bites, you got to be ready. Got a couple down there looking at it. They just don't know if they want to do anything with it. Just got to entice them. Still might not have the right color, so we're going to switch her up a little bit and see if that changes things. I'm going to stick with this hole a little bit longer because we've got a few fish coming through that seem like they're somewhat active. Kind of coming through in schools, coming through in waves, you could say. Switch on my tried and trues. Buddy said he went with darker colors the other day, but it's also sunny. Nice bodies, I would think. Be a lighter color day. If I knew what they wanted every day, I'd catch fish all the time. Be a non-stop fucking flow of fish. One thing I've learned in my years of walleye trolling is it seems that any color can work for at least one fish on any given day. You know what I mean? Like you can put anything on and you might get one fish, but if you put the right thing on, you might get 10 fish. Because I've had my wife throw some really random shit on that should not go together, but she does it, she catches a fish, and it's like, what the fuck? Zip up the jacket here. Breeze is just a little bitey. Towel snap back together. Breeze has got a little bite to it. Go protect the face a little bit. Yeah, it's basic. Walleye is close to a zander, it's just smaller. I wish we had zander here. It'd be awesome. It's me here. Bibs. Track touch. No, I don't have any issues really. Yeah, zander is very, very similar to walleye, just bigger. I'm just going to call you Carl. There we go. Get your fisherman. How fishermen are. Lots of fishermen know a lot of things. Nice. I don't know. Being on the Mississippi River, every single person I know has got a cousin or a relative or something that has been a diver at the dams and saw catfish big enough to eat a person and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, it's really funny how everybody knows somebody, but nobody's actually seen it themselves. Yeah, it's a little breezy here today, unfortunately. Yeah, I find it really funny that everybody's seen it. Everybody knows somebody's seen it, but nobody's actually seen it. smack down. Those fish are so giant. Like, you'd find a dead one eventually or something if that were the case. You're 11, nice. Yeah, exactly. It's always the same story, but it's never somebody that's seen them in person. I don't know, for my fellow residents of the United States, one thing I hear all the time in the last like 5 years, 3 to 5 years is, oh, the schools have a litter box because if somebody identifies as a cat, they get to use it and blah, 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 blah. Every school around, it seems like somebody has a relative that has seen it, you know, and all that. Nobody's actually seen it. My son went to a high school where they didn't know that my son was in that school. And they were like, yeah, I got this cousin that is a teacher at this high school, and they've got a litter box in the room for a girl that identifies as a cat and blah, 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 blah. My son looks at the person and goes, what the fuck schoolroom is that? He goes, I go to that school. We don't have anything like that. I was like, yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, they all say it. They all say it. They all know somebody. They all know somebody. Biggest fish I've caught? What's the fish you've ever caught? I'm assuming you mean biggest fish. Rod and reel would be like a 35-pound flathead catfish. And then my, with a bow, shooting with a bow and arrow is a 60-pound grass carp. Inner hip reach. Oh, you guys are still talking Scotland and whatnot. I see. Hey, Bass Brawlers, what's up? Yeah, right? Morning, Matt. Yeah, mental illness is running rampant, but you know that the best thing we can do for that is to cut funding for mental health stuff. You know, that's just a brilliant freaking idea. Sorry, Matt, we got on a slightly political offshoot this morning. 11-pound silver last year in Seattle. Nice. Very nice. I'm good, Matt. Slow morning so far. Seeing a few fish, just trying to find a color they want. Had a couple small bites, but nothing that wants to actually keep the hook yet. My buddy was out the other day, said it was pretty slow. No, I knew what you were saying, bud. Family's good. Family's good. Dogs are happy. Wife's happy. Neighbor's happy. Neighbor's family. So far, so good. Kind of the usual, you know, work and all that fun shit. Right? Yep. Gotcha. What are you up to today? Yep. Might have to cut back on the knives I buy, because the Chinese knives I buy are going to get more expensive for sure. If you want a Ford truck, get it now, because all those parts that are made in Mexico and all the stuff that's done in Mexico is going to get more expensive. Bills, bills, more bills. You got it. Oh yeah, everything's going to be more expensive soon. I'm certainly not rich by any means, but luckily I work a job that pays me well enough that I don't have a whole lot to worry about. But there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be seeing some really hard times. Every president says they're going to make it good. You're poor again, exactly. Nope, me either. Got a lot of promises before the election, but I don't see any of them going to be coming true anytime soon. Everything's going to stay expensive, and it's going to get more expensive. Nothing yet, Gary. Got a few nibbles, but nothing that wants to take it all the way yet. Oh yeah, I missed back in the 90s. A gallon of gas was 99 cents. Eggs were nothing. Well, I mean, we didn't buy eggs much. We lived on a farm where we got them from our neighbor, but Big Red's got merch. Rock on, buddy. Oh, not very long. Only about an hour. I still got plenty of dirt roads I travel. I don't have to worry about that. You like American football? Super Bowl next weekend, I think. I don't know. I'm not a huge football guy, so I probably won't even turn it on. Come on, fish. Come on. Come on, fish. Yeah, you want to bite it. You little bastard. Boy, I get a lot of fish looking. I just don't know that I got the right color combo to get them to bite yet. Come on, guys. Come nibble it. Very nice, Doug. I tell people all the time, if you want to pay for me to come where you're at and fish with you or hunt with you, I'm down. If you want to pay to come here and fish with me or hunt with me, I'm also down. But I don't pay for anybody to go anywhere other than myself. Fuck, I have enough trouble paying for my own shit to go places. Yeah, unfortunately, at least here in Iowa, we've got too many seasons and shit, so we can only hunt certain things, certain times of the year. So, stock up on my deer every deer season, and luckily I can fish all year. But yeah, it kind of limits my ability to live off the land a little bit. Our pheasant season's only 2 to 3 months long or something. Try another color. Something a little more natural colored. Well, I've got plenty of land. My family's got a nice sized farm. It's just not legal to hunt all year round here. Only for stuff like coyotes. Yeah. Yeah, I used to hunt whitetails all year round too, but my wife gets mad at me when I do it now. She says I have to share and shit. So baseball. Some guys looks like they're packing up. They had a couple tents set up pretty close together, so I have a feeling they were here for quite a while, maybe even overnight. All right, Dylan. Not yet. Still in the first hole. Haven't hopped my next hole yet. I'll probably do that here shortly, but I've had a few fish come up and look in this hole, so didn't want to leave it right away. Trying to find a color that wants to work first. A lot of fish have been looking at it, just not a lot that I've wanted to bite yet. I've had two that have nibbled, but not like taken in the whole lure yet. Trying to find some that are a little more active. I think it's in the 20s right now, but it's supposed to get up into the 30s by the end of the day. Fahrenheit, that is. I know some people aren't in America, so so that'd be like negative 5 Celsius or something like that. Nope, I'm in Iowa. Hey, John, changing your name? What the hell's up with that, buddy? Legos? I thought you were a Minecraft guy, not a Lego guy. Or are you just anything you can build kind of guy? You do both? I got you. You're just a builder, huh? I got you. Doing another competition today? If so, what are you going to build? Remember last time you built a castle. Later, baseball. No problem, Doug. I know how that goes. I get a lot of knife streams that I just watch and listen to in the background while I'm doing other shit. E29 Super Fortress. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds badass. Oh, no shit. That's never any good. What part of Iowa was he in? Damn. Doesn't sound like something I deal with too often. Or ever, for that matter. But we do have a lot of yee boys that think they're big and bad. You know, think they need to prove it. So my wife and I call them yee boys. Morning, Snorkel Man. Nothing yet. Starting slow. About to switch holes here in a few minutes. Huh. I'll be damned. So it wasn't just on a visit. He moved here and was living here. I got you. Just like anywhere, you can get mixed up in some bad shit if you try to. Hey, Jimbo. Good morning. I'm gonna do some snowmobiling. Nice. We don't have any snow. Still. It's amazing. Louisiana gets a foot, and here in Iowa, where we usually have 2 to 3 foot by now, we haven't had anything. I think our biggest snow was like 2 freaking inches this year. It's been crazy. Been cold. Just no snow with it. But we've been in quite the drought for a while now, so it doesn't surprise me. But usually, even when we're in a drought, it breaks in the wintertime. perch. Let's walleye. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, unlimited. Iceman. Alright, let's bounce this fucking water. Probably stayed at this one a little too long. I was just trying to see if I could get a color figured out. Yeah, we're gonna do some lazy man's hole hopping today. Keep everything on the side so I'm not carrying so much shit. Thick ice here today. Figured we walk a little more ice. We're still in that 13 to 15 range at least. Light, slow. Yeah, Robbie, I can see. Well, Des Moines is just like anywhere else. There's even the small towns. There's trouble to be had if you go looking for it. You let yourself get involved. There's always trouble. It's just anywhere's like that. Even small town Iowa. Some of our, 3,000 to 6,000 people towns are some of the biggest meth frickin' cesspools in the area. Kind of has been the holding point for him around here. My buddy came out on Thursday and he drilled a bunch of holes and did a bunch of hole hopping, stayed in that 30-foot range, but he said they were just not in the normal 30-foot area that we find them. They were a little farther down the shoreline. So I'm just kind of working through where he drilled and keeping my eye out for him. Got a little guy down there looking right now. A lot of fish coming to look, just can't get them to bite. Hey, Tyler. Nice bad lake trout here. Awesome. It's one of the things I've kind of always wanted to catch is a big lake trout through the ice. I've caught them on open water out on Lake Michigan. Never through the ice. It'd be a hell of a battle. Time. Hey, nobody. Yeah, it's cloudy and windy here. Not horribly windy, but it's definitely breezy. Tomorrow's supposed to be even nicer, though. Look comfortable, yeah. All right, Tyler. You're good, buddy. There's a fish just chilling down there right now. He just doesn't want to bite. Come on, buddy. It definitely is relaxing on the ice, that's for sure. Chills me out all the way. If you fell through the ice, stay up on the surface and try to climb out. Oop, there's one. Been following it for a while. Finally decided to bite. Just a little guy, it looks like. Oh, it's a little white bass. No wonder. What are you doing out here? You guys usually aren't out this far. You guys are usually in the hole. Hey, look at that. I'm not skunked. May not be the species I was going for, but I'm not skunked. You're lucky, rabbit foot. Yeah, don't panic. That's the biggest thing. Don't panic. So they say, if you fall through, put your arms out right when you start to drop to keep yourself from going under all the way. Stay calm, even if you have to just like stop and take a couple deep breaths before you do anything else. And then kick your feet to try to get yourself level, and then keep kicking and just work your way up onto the ice, and then roll away from the hole. What are you wearing, John? Yep, kick your feet out, not up. That's right. Yeah, out. When I say up, I mean like to lay yourself flat, to kick your feet. Kick your feet to get you level in the water. So your belly floating almost, and then you can work your way up onto the ice. That's why when it's early ice and late ice, I always carry picks on me. Yeah, if you fell through, you wouldn't want to stick around fishing, that's for sure. You want to get out of there and get warm as soon as you can. Hypothermia is no joke. Cool, John. How thick? Probably about 15 inches. I didn't measure. It's got to be up in that range though. Yeah, right? Oh no, I don't drive out onto the ice. It's got to be like 2 feet thick before I'll even chance it, especially on a Mississippi backwater, just because the ice can be so variable. I've been on this exact backwater in an area over that way where we know there's a little current on the edge. And my buddy and I drilled a hole that's 8 inches thick. And then we went about 15, 20 feet. We drilled another hole and it was 2 inches thick. So I was like, yeah, no, we're not playing that game. Hot chicken wrap, Wonder Bed Glow. Nice. Like I said, the whole Wonder Bread thing, I have never caught a fish on a Wonder Bread other than on a like a gill pill, and I think that was more the action than it was the color. But I've got a lot of Wonder Bread stuff. It just never does me any good. I've got Wonder Bread that's glow and non-glow, and it just never catches me any fish. I was caught by it for sure, but nothing ever gets caught but the lure. Yep. That's just it. Is it actually the color, or is it just the action or the bait on it? Purple and chartreuse. I've got a couple that are kind of in that color range. Yeah, exactly. Wonder Bread's been kind of a fad for a few years, but I don't know that it's actually as big of a fish catcher as they say. It's a fisherman catcher for sure, though. I've been caught. I've certainly been caught by it. There's a lot of guys drilling in areas I don't usually see people fish, or that I haven't really caught many fish. Might have to try that area next time I'm out here and there's less people. There's a white bass under me right now looking at me. It's chasing me a little bit. How you mean? Oh, I could see that. Yeah, and see, I don't fish a lot of really clear water, so maybe that's why. Mississippi River's generally kind of dingy, kind of stained. Haven't missed anything yet, you mean? Got one little fish so far. It's pretty slow so far. Now, see, we got zebra mussels here, but they're invasive as far as we're concerned. And I mean, it's a river though, so it's not. It's always going to be kind of muddy. The Mississippi's just they call it the muddy Mississippi for a reason. Purple chartreuse. Yeah, I'm a purple and chartreuse or purple and white guy for sure. Purple and blues tend to do really good for me any time of the year. I'm sure there's gobies on the Mississippi. No, that's good. At least there was a plus side to it. Yeah, the Mississippi, I mean, it don't matter how many mussels you got, you're not going to have clear water. A mighty muddy miss. Go to a lake in Minnesota every year that has 0 invasive species, and so they check every boat that comes in. But when we tell them that we're from Iowa and that we fish the Mississippi, they check it extra good, just because there's so many different invasive species on the Mississippi. Zebra mussels, hydrilla, Eurasian milfoil, all that good stuff. Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen on the Mississippi anytime soon. It's a good day when I can see 4 to 5 feet deep. A lot of smaller rivers just carrying sediment in and all that good stuff. Yeah, it's really good if I can see 5 feet deep on the Mississippi. During the summer, it's pretty normal to only be able to see about a foot, foot and a half tops. Hell, we went through a drought this year and it still never cleared up more than maybe 2 feet of depth that you could see. Another fish came in and looked at it, just doesn't want to bite. At some point I'm going to find a good, yeah, like fishing chocolate milk. When it rains, sometimes, yeah, you drop that lure in the water, you can't see it the moment it goes under the surface. There's certainly times that happens. That's when I use really dark colors. Hey, a little everything. Alright, another fish that didn't want that color, so we're going to switch colors again. We'll find something that works here, kids. We'll find something that works. Hopefully. Hopefully. We're going to try. 'Go to the parrot. See if the parrot wants to do something. I'm using a jig and wrap. All lures, no live bait. No bait. 7-point shed, hell yeah, dude. Send me that pic. It'd be awesome. I'm gonna start shed hunting here real soon. Usually I wait till about 1st of February. At the earliest. The tournament? What tournament? I don't fish any tournaments typically. I've done it a couple times, but I'd rather just come out and fish, not have any of the pressure or anything of a tournament or anything like that. Well, John, I got one little white bass already. Yeah. Switch holes here in a minute. On to the next one. Not in that mid-winter slump too. Middle ice always makes things a little tougher. been an odd year this year too. The air temp's been up in the 50s lately, which normally it's in the 20s or less. Everything's just been weird this year. Pressure's went up and down like crazy. High pressure system, low pressure system, just non-stop, just cycling. And normally it's a lot more steady than it has been. So it's been a weird year. It's been a weird couple of years. Last year we had almost no ice. That was definitely a weird year. There you go. Good idea, John. Dang, Ross, how are you this morning? I think wasn't that last year? Or last weekend, I mean? I think the big driftless fishery was last weekend. It's not too bad today. Hey Jesse, morning. It's in the 20s so far, I think. It's just kind of a damp breeze this morning, makes it a little chillier, but all in all, it's not too bad. 8 Fahrenheit, 6 New York. Yeah, I think that was last weekend over at Graymore Lake. I don't typically, like I said though, I don't typically do those things. There's, especially the ones where it's an open, you know, you can fish anywhere you want. The derbies where you can just bring in the fish, because there's always that guy or two that just goes to a farm pond and just smokes the giant bluegills and shit, and there's no way anybody's going to keep up with him. Even the ones where it's supposed to be on the same body of water, there's always that guy that's like, oh, I got this 13-inch bluegill. It's like, that was not on this body of water. You got that from a freaking farm pond, brought it in with you. Yeah, it's just cloudy. A little chilly, but not too bad. Looks ugly out there, she says. Ugly. I don't think I've ever heard of the weather being ugly before. That's a new one. Hey, Tyler. Raising Cane's. Good stuff. Oh, that's cool. Especially that it was a kid that caught it. That makes it even better. There's about 4 inches on the end. They're on the edges right now. DEC. What do you mean by DEC? I don't know what you're talking about, dang Ross. Oh, I gotcha. Ours is just the DNR, Department of Natural Resources. Yep. Just never heard it called that. It's a new one to me. Thanks, Mark. I'll probably need it, judging by the way things have gone so far. But we'll see what happens. The fish police, yeah. I don't worry about them too much. Pretty rare. Like, I run into the DNR on the Mississippi River in the summer all the time. They'll just pull up next to my boat while I'm trolling, and they'll just pace me at about 20-30 feet away, and we'll just shoot the ship for 10-15 minutes. They don't even ask for my license or anything anymore. but when you're out there every weekend, you know, I mean, everybody gets to know everybody. People recognize my boat. Even if they don't know me, they know my boat. Same dude checked it twice in a week. Must have looked suspicious. Hey, Live Nat. Yeah, I remember you. Yep, aiming for walleye again. Hoping. Slow start, so we're hoping. Fingers crossed. Hey, Homer. Did you get your knife? I assume so. I think it said delivered on my USPS app. I got one small white bass this morning. Awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, there's a guy that used to be in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and he was known for getting all done up in camo and like sneaking through the timber and watching people when they fished and stuff like that. I never had any issues with him, but everybody thought he was a dick. But that's just because they were doing shit they shouldn't have been. Ah, that's too bad. Knock on wood, I don't get sick too often. I think I eat enough dirt to keep me good and healthy. Yep, got to be 15 inches. You got that right. You hear OSHA drones now? Wouldn't surprise me. Nice try, Landon. Got to get up pretty early to get one of those by me. Oh, I guarantee DNR's got drones. Oh yeah. Temp here today, I think, is in the 20s right now. It's supposed to get up into the 30s by the end of the day. There's just kind of that cold breeze this morning. Yeah, I'm getting ready to move to a new spot. I'm just bouncing hole to hole, giving each hole a little bit of time. I did a color change a few minutes ago, though, so I'm just kind of giving this one a shot to see if anything wants to come up and take a swing at it. There's been a few that have come up and looked, but nothing that wants it. But yeah, the breeze is just kind of that damp, cold breeze this morning. I don't know why it's so chilly. So many people out today. Guys on a hump that I drilled not that long ago. They must have seen the drill holes and decided to check it out. morning, Brian. Brian, I think we got a hell of a crew might come up to that Badger knife show. Got a bunch of people talking about going up there. I know my wife and I are talking about going to it. Dan Kenman said he might go to it. Laid off Pete is not far from there. He's thinking about going. Titanium Justin might go. Getting a whole group that might have a little meetup up there. We were talking about it in Kenman's live the other day. And yeah, a bunch of people were. I asked Kenman about it. He'd never heard of it. And a bunch of people hadn't. And so we got to looking it up. And sounds like there might be quite a crew. Could be a good time. I didn't realize it was as big as it sounds like. 175 tables, that's a pretty good sized knife show. I mean, it's not giant, but definitely be the biggest I've been to. I used to have a drone, and I wanted to use it for deer scouting, just to see if I could find where they were at and stuff, and see where they're hanging out. Not like right before a hunt, but you know, a week before, early season, late season, whatever. Just to get an idea. And unfortunately, you couldn't get it near them enough to see what they were or anything without them getting spooked. Why do you got work to do, Brian? Yeah, they always find a reason to make everything illegal these days. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You gonna be presenting there? You gonna have a table? You won't have a table? I'll still want to see some of your stuff, that's for sure. Yeah, you bring some with you, I'll definitely have a look at it. You're far from that level. You never know. There was some small makers up at that Twin City knife show I went to that you know, they were just little guys, you know, but they make their own shit, and they sold quite a bit of it. But that was a knife show that was literally just for that, like, well, I mean, it wasn't just for that guild, but it was all blacksmith knives, all handmade knives. There wasn't, I think there was one retailer there that had just like everyday, you know, commercial knives. Everything else was all customs. Oh yeah. Damn wonky internet. I might have to find a new place to fish. Up Janesville, Wisconsin, end of March. The Badger Knife Show. Might have to find a new spot soon. More and more people come here. It's getting too popular. I don't like places that have too many people. You know how it is though. One guy catches a walleye and everybody crowds that area. Stream snipers. right? Luckily, being that this is a backwater, it'll probably never get, fished out, just because it's connected to the river, so it's always got a constant supply of fish going in and out. But it just gets a little frustrating sometimes when you show up and there's just people everywhere. Oh, no shit. Sorry to hear that, Jesse. Right? Well, hey possum, this spot used to be like unmapped and all that stuff, and I made a map for it. I went and used my depth finder and built a map for it and everything, and I shared it to my buddy. He didn't realize that he had his community sharing on, so now everybody has the map for this place. Everybody with a Garmin. And so it's kind of like, son of a bitch. Here I mapped it to make it kind of a, I use a tent sometimes, I just don't, it's just extra shit I gotta carry around usually. But yeah, it was like, damn it, I made that map for me and you, Once it's shared, it's there forever, so it's just kind of one of those things. Not much you can do about it. They school up. They're not like crappie and stuff. They school more vertically. They'll make like a big hump if it's a big school, whereas walleye school just flat. They just kind of are in a group, but they spread out, laying on the bottom. They don't typically school vertically like that. Yeah, they definitely school. You'll find some random fish just out on their own, but most of the time they're somewhat schooled up. Every day is a school day. Good Lord. Not the best of luck, huh? Right? School, what's that? Switch colors again. I got the thumb of my glove wet, and now it's thumb staying cold. I hate when that happens. Gloves are getting a little old and worn out though, so about time to replace them. Coffee to warm the core. It's just one of those days, it's just tough to stay warm. Change positions. Gotta move around. Like I said, I like to be mobile. Then on a day like today, excuse me, when I'm hole hopping, you know, setting up and tearing down a tent's a real pain in the ass. Oh no, you're good, Lauren. I didn't even think about that. Mod squad. There, you're now part of the mod squad. Tents are just kind of a pain, and a shanty itself, like, you know, a decent sized shanty, you got to be able to drag that out on the ice. You need the equipment to do that, or a vehicle to do it with. I don't have a four-wheeler or anything like that. The closest thing I'll ever come to a shanty is a tent. I don't really have any reason to do more than that. And like I said, just the tents, it's a lot of extra shit to carry and set up and do all that, but I don't typically want to deal with. And like I said, today's just one of those days where sure I could have set up a tent, but it's going to be in the 30s. Usually it isn't that bad. It's just that cool breeze. Oh, that fish is coming to look. That's a big fish sitting on the bottom. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat this, you son of a bitch. Oh, he's just slinking away. Damn it, I got excited for a second. It was like that 26-inch walleye I caught. It was just laying on the bottom for a while, and sometimes when they break free from the bottom and they come up, that's just, they see your lure and they're saying, I'm hungry for that. That was not the case this time. Damn. No, I could monetize here before too long, probably. I've almost got enough watch hours to monetize, but with monetization comes a bunch of rules and shit. And if you don't follow those rules, they'll just shut your channel down altogether. And I don't know that I want to deal with all that. I kind of want to just be able to do my thing and do it the way I want to do it and not have to deal with all those rules. So, and the guys that monetize, it's not like they don't make a lot of money doing it, you know. They are expensive hobbies, that's for sure. But yeah, the guys that monetize, it's not like they make a bunch of money. Unless you're like a huge channel, you're not making a lot. Is it worth the extra hassle? That's my question, you know. You got to do so much stuff here and there. Make another adjustment here. Got a strap that's unclipped. Keep everything tidied up. Somebody told me I should put like my Venmo on my YouTube channel, but I was like, that just seems like sleazy. If you ask me. I feel like I'd be asking for handouts. Oh, there's one. There's a nice one. That's a nice fish. Gotta move the juicer. Just laying on the bottom. Oh, I thought it was nicer than it was. But it's a sauger, I think. Hold on. Get him unhooked. Yep, little sauger. Not bad, but he's a keeper. Not the biggest fish, but had him kind of hooked funny. One of my hooks was in his mouth, the other one was in his gill, and so he kind of was flared open. So he came in kind of crooked. That's why he felt heavier. Here I was thinking I had a big one. But hey, at least it's a walleye or sauger. We're on board with what we wanted. That's the first step. Right after I switched to the crawdad color too, so maybe that's it today. Well, I had a white bass earlier, so I wasn't skunked, but not skunked on my target species now. Always a good feeling. I got my warm coffee. Would that work? All right, dang Ross. Good chatting with you, bud. There's a corny dad joke for you. Since we were talking, or since skunk was mentioned, how much money does a skunk have? Just 1 cent. I know dad jokes. They're the best. Hey BNA, good morning. How are you today? Not here. We still don't have any snow. Hell, we've had a couple days of 40s and 50s, so any snow we did have is all melted now. Tomorrow it's supposed to be in the 50s. I'll come out ice fishing shirtless. Here, right? I had all you guys to roll your eyes, so it's all right. I could feel the eye rolls through the phone. All right, Brian, good chatting with you, buddy. I think we're still at that 15, 16 inch area. I didn't measure it, but it's definitely down there yet. That's a good one, Doug. I like that. Hey, D's Outdoor Adventures. How are we doing today? Sweet. Can't bitch about a limit of perch ever. I thought about trying my perch hole, but you got to cross an area with some current, and with the warm temperatures we've had, I don't trust being able to, even if I could get on, I'd hate to not be able to get off. There was that happened to some guys last year. They went out when it was warm, and the slough they had to cross opened up before they got off the ice, so they weren't able to get back across. Wow, 50 a day. I think ours is 15. 15 or maybe 25, I can't remember. If I get a day where I'm catching a bunch of perch, I'll look it up just to be sure, but typically I don't fish for perch enough to worry about it. There's so many laws and stuff that if I do something out of my normal, I'll usually double check it before I go get too carried away with it. 25? Okay. Couldn't remember. A lot of fishing today. Hopefully it warms up into the 30s like they're talking later today. Talking upper 30s. Actually, it's pretty nice if it got there. This is just something else. Yeah, it's if you're on the Mississippi, it's the same on both sides, but as long as you're in between the tracks. But then once you go outside the tracks, then it's that state and all that fun stuff, and you need that state's license and everything. But, I don't know, Wisconsin and Iowa have kind of some weird stuff too, where you got to follow the laws of the side you're on and shit, whereas Illinois, it's just kind of a reciprocal law on both of them. Yeah, we get some Amish people that ice fish here sometimes. You get an assembly line when you got one of them big days. One guy doing one thing, one guy doing the next. Doug's got all the dad jokes today. I love it. Yeah, we used to do what we called the meat run back in the day, where we'd go down to some of the southern lakes in Iowa, and we'd just clean house on the bluegills and stuff. And it'd be like a 5 or 6 guy assembly line, just cleaning hundreds of fish. Yeah, they just, as long as you know them, it's not so bad, but you got to know them, that's for sure. Mississippi the boundary waters are just a little different than everything else. But it's shared states and all that fun stuff. I don't know, Jesse, you're pretty small. I don't think you're big anything, just saying. You're just a fan. I don't think you could be a big anything. Oh yeah, I'm all dark humor for sure. Yeah, right. I drink black coffee. I'm right with you. Shortly. Schools of sheephead swimming around today. All sorts of rough fish swimming over top of my lure. big band of them going from like 15 feet deep all the way down to 25 feet deep. Humidity's high and it's cold out and it just feels cold. Yeah, we don't have any snow yet. We got rain yesterday. Got a 1/4 inch of rain. What's that, Jesse? An oldie, but it's definitely one I've never heard before. That's funny. I like that one. Come on, fish. You know you want to bite it. You're chasing it. Just eat it, you son of a bitch. So many fish come up and look at it. They just don't want to eat it today. Oh, I got you. Oh yeah, I used to have a whole bunch of those type of jokes. All right, buddy. Good luck on your competition. Build something big and cool. Slow day today, John. I know that one. Yep, I love that one. That's a good one. Oh, I'll probably be on for a while today, Matt. Yeah, mayonnaise, yeah. I definitely fit into that dirty old bastard demographic. Yeah, we'll just call them dead kitty jokes, you know. We can tell dead kitty jokes. Amal, what's up? All right, buddy. How many kitties does it take to paint a house? Depends on how hard you throw them. Inappropriate things to himself. I don't know, Jimbo. What do you call him? Beef stroganoff. That's awesome. That is a good one. Wow. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't think I have. Oh, fuck, she says. Hey, what's up, Mana Man? So many people out here today, goddamn. I don't think you quite got that one, did you, Jesse? In other words, she put the pencil where the tampon was supposed to go, and she's got the tampon where the pencil's supposed to go. It's okay, you're short. It was probably way over your head. Alright, on to the next hole. On that note, on to the next hole. making sure, you short people. Iced up, son bitch. I'll just develop new ones by picking on you. My short jokes all come off the dome. I don't have any saved up. It just comes to me. Count it as a compliment. Hey, Rude. How are you this morning? A lot of people drilling a lot of holes and fishing in a place that I usually don't see many fish, so it's kind of strange to me today. Maybe they're finding something I don't know about. Maybe they just don't know where they're drilling, they're just drilling. They might be seeing schools of sheephead and thinking they got walleyes or something, who knows. No, they're sitting. The place these people are fishing is still pretty deep, and there's really not many weed lines here. There's really no weed lines here, to be honest. Getting windy. Try to have you facing with your back to the wind to kind of block it with my bag that you're mounted on, but it doesn't always work. It's a big sand pit, so it goes from like 30 feet of water to about 5 feet of water. There's really no shallower areas. Yeah, I am. It's a big bowl. It's just a big old sand pit. So there's just not a whole lot of shallower areas. It's just a big open flat bottom with a few humps here and there. And then where it does come up shallow, it goes a straight up, just almost a vertical bank, and then flat at about 3 to 5 feet. There's an area about 10 feet deep over there in the corner, but I fished it quite a few times and I marked fish, but I've never gotten anything to bite. I think it's just a lot of bluegills and stuff. Yeah, wind ASMR. Whew, I can smell that freaking gas auger from here. Sucker's running rich. Hey, Ray's Outdoors. Morning. They infuriate you. Probably move down into the bowl here before too long. See if I can't at least get the stripers to bite. But I could always go over toward the shallows and see if I can find a weed line. But like I said, it's a pretty tough thing to do in here. Well, see, this is an area where a lot of barges come in and moor and stuff, so it's all dredged out, but it's dredged from edge to edge. So it's not, there's not just one channel, the whole thing's a big channel. What's better, new hole or old hole? This is all the same place I usually fish. So far, none of the holes have been all that great. I got one sauger so far, but that's it. Burn the whole YouTube down, huh? No, just a lot of barges. Big grain barges and stuff. Grain, rock, fuel, whatever they're hauling up and down the Mississippi. But they're 50-foot long barges, and you know, they'll tie multiples together. Usually I think they're 5 or 6 deep at the biggest, typically. Yeah, the mukbang shit. definitely a different world, that's for sure. Oh, I got you. Yeah, we don't get like actual freighters or anything like that. The barges typically don't sit more than like 12, 15 feet in the water or under the surface, so it doesn't have to be super deep, but they certainly get it dredged, keep it dredged out. Slim Jims. I've got deer sticks today. No slapping it, or no snapping into a Slim Jim today. Oh yeah. Doesn't surprise me a bit. There's a lot of gypsum mines, yeah. Oh yeah, fish smell, for sure. I've always thought about agate hunting. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Just walking the shallow shores and looking for agates. Don't have a whole lot of that type of stuff around here. Mainly limestone, occasional calcite or something. That's about it. Is there? I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a lot of agates around here. Most of what we have is just mud. Plenty of black lights. I've got a couple UV flashlights and shit. Maybe I'll have to try that next time I go rocking in the creek. Back home I like to walk the creek and just look for calcites and all kinds of shit. And maybe I'll take my black light with me next time. Go out at night and just check out all the rocks. Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, they glow like an orange red. I've seen Euchre light. I've seen videos on them for sure. Huh. I'll be damned. I guess I'm from a little farther southwest in Iowa where it's not quite as, like my dad's place over by Macoka, that's a lot of hills and bluffs and stuff, but Cedar Rapids area is a little more flatland than farther east. Yeah, I'll definitely look. I've never eaten red horse. I've caught hundreds and hundreds of them, just never eaten one. See them all over the place. Alright, we're going to bounce to the next hole. We don't have any whitefish here, unfortunately. I've heard good things about them, though. Time to bounce. Yeah, still 16 inches of ice. Good guess. Shallower here. 10 feet shallower. See if that makes a difference. Huh. Well, there was multiple glaciers that covered different parts of the state. Eastern Iowa, far eastern Iowa had one glacier. It's different periods. I can't remember them, but far western Iowa. God, I just went over it. parts of the state because of it. But I'll have to look, because a lot of the bluffs back home, coconut have a lot of corns on them. So I'm sure there's probably agates there too. Hard to hear. Oh, let's rotate you guys out. How's the beer tasting today, Carlos? Yeah, it's breezy here today. Is that better? You guys hear me better? Good. Definitely a breezy day here. Not horrible, but breezy. A lot of groups out today just drilling a bunch of holes and setting up tip-ups. A whole bunch of guys just standing around and chit-chatting and watching flags. I think I'll stay at this hole very long unless something changes, because I'm just not seeing a whole lot of fish here. It's about 10 feet shallow or so. Could be the difference. No beer today. I wondered about last time, because you had a whole bunch of, there's a couple times you're just typing random letters and shit. So you broke your keyboard. That was the deal. How'd you manage that? Oh yeah, Cam Patterson. I fucking love Cam. He kills me. Yeah, Cam killed me. That guy's hilarious. Falling asleep on the keyboard with force. That's hilarious. Oh, my wife and I, we have all sorts of shit, different rocks and crystals. She did a bunch of that when TikTok had like the crystal scoops or whatever. I bought her a bunch of those just because she was just all into those. I've gotten two so far, a little white bass and a smaller sauger. Definitely slow though. Definitely slow. A lot of fish that come to look. I just can't seem to get a whole lot that want to bite it. Oh, the glow-in-the-dark skull? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I taped that off and used some glow-in-the-dark paint. It's one of my smaller European mounts, so I tested it on that, and I like the way it turned out, so I may do a few more. We'll see. Oh, nice. I didn't know we had very much petrified wood. You're far enough north though that you probably get a lot more of that type of stuff than we do. Up in that area is a totally different world. Oh, thank you. Like I said, it was an experiment and it turned out good. It's at least starting to warm up a little bit. The breeze doesn't feel as cold as it was earlier. The De Beers family don't like it. How I'll bet not. I'd be like, fuck you, my shiny clear rock. Jessie likes her shiny stuff. Typical girl, gotta have the shiny. Come on. Fucking line's frozen in there. Found that that's false. Until you forget to take out the trash, right? Load shedding? What the hell's load shedding? Shallower. Come on. Huh, interesting. Hey, David. Somebody had some holes drilled out this way, so we're going to give this a shot. little deeper. Guys from the wind eater. Uh-oh. Somebody left one of their tents unattended. The wind's blowing it around. Tree here in about 40 feet of water. I heard the sound of a sled sliding and looked over and some guys were chasing it across the ice. Yes, all boobs matter. Doesn't matter the size. Itty bitties or big old sloppers. It's all the same to me. That's funny. Well, like I said, they all deserve the love. Itty bitties and big old sloppers both. All boobs matter. Yeah, but if Jessie had big old sloppers, they'd be half her body weight. Get a girl that's too skinny with too big of boobs, it just don't look right. Yeah, that's right. Don't get anything at this hole. I'm going to start working my way back through them, and then I'll start heading toward the bowl probably. See if I can at least get some stripers today. I don't think I have to worry about my wife or I getting too skinny anytime soon. Not the way I've been cooking. My neighbor brought over some beef ribs the other day, and I cooked them up, and I ate 2 of them suckers. Boy, I was stuffed. Things looked like freaking dinosaur ribs. They were so big. Yeah, there's Gus, the rib cooker. Yep, he's the one that brought over the ribs. I ate plenty that night. I ate too much that night. They were big. What's up, brother? Slow day today so far. Been the story lately. Well, that group's already leaving. Lots of people out here today, but a lot of people that aren't sticking around either. Switch to another hole here. Oh, shit. Gotta wait to fit a bit more, right? Yeah. Yeah, those ribs were good. I went to town on them for sure. It's go time. Yeah, gonna pull out the big one. We'll see. It'd be nice. A lot of fish that have come to look today, just nothing that wants to bite. So I'll start working my way back through the holes here shortly, and then after that I'll probably head toward the bowl to see if I can at least get some white bass to bite. Usually if I can't get walleyes, I can at least get them, but some days just can't get anything. We're in that midwinter period where it's that mid-ice lull. Things tend to slow down. It's always kind of a shitty period. 4 minutes, he says. Little one looking at it, wanting to bite it, but doesn't want to. Took a couple swipes at it, but doesn't want to get it. Come on, you little shit. He keeps thumping it. He's just a little fish, though. About the size of a cigar, probably. Carlos, how long did you say the power stays off for? Two hours? That would suck. Hope your phone's got plenty of charge. I'd have my backup batteries all charged up and use those just to keep myself occupied. Three times a day, Jesus. Yeah, that would suck. Luckily, we don't have any of that going on around here. During the wintertime, you can't do that. People fucking freeze. Is it just because it's so hot, so many people are using like air conditioning and shit? Putting a strain on the grid. River. Mississippi River, Gunner. Yeah, Gunner. Yeah, we don't have too often that we have any issues with that. My small town actually has a generating station. They used to generate the whole town's electricity for a long time, but it got cheaper just to buy it. Excuse me. Buy it from the surrounding power companies. So now they just they have the generator there, and if the power goes out, the generator kicks on and we keep our power. So it's pretty handy. Double yokers, yeah, right? It's pretty rare I even get a double yoker, period. To have two at once, though, that's a hell of a coincidence. bet they are. It's a lot of yoke. Fucking breeze. Definitely started picking up here in the last minute or two. Alright, start working our way back through our holes. See what happens here. Yeah, gosh, eggs definitely aren't cheap here right now. Big old group of guys down there fucking around. Body break before I get too carried away. There we go, clear out some of that morning coffee. Bought eggs in a while, I couldn't even tell you what they cost here now. Without them if they get too expensive. Not like they're a necessity. I got plenty of deer and beef to eat. Necessity. definitely been a windy winter here. They keep coming up and tapping it, but they don't want to eat it. Shitheads. Oh, sure. Then you just start hunting and eating the rats. Yeah, I think there's a whole group of guys that are just standing around watching tip-ups and drinking beer over there. There's like 8 guys standing around. I like to be a little more of an active fisherman than that. A little too passive for my liking. Oh, here comes a nice mark. If it hits, I can get him to bite. Nice fish. Come on. Come on. You know you want to eat it. Definitely a 20+ inch walleye if I can get him to bite. Not very active. He's just kind of slinking around watching it. Nope, decided he didn't want it. Away he went. Damn mud. What mud? I hate it when that happens. Luckily our yard's sandy enough that they don't usually track in much mud. Even when it's wet, it's not very muddy. We're kind of lucky in that way. Yeah, we've definitely had to do that. Every once in a while, one of the dogs will come in with what we call poop foot. They step in their fresh food. They throw them in the tub to rinse the paws. I'm just glad they don't roll in it. I think I'm going to downsize my lure a little bit. See if that makes a difference. Try this little dark purple fucker, see if he does any good for me. Ice is fucking with me today. Well, at least I don't think I'm the only one having a slow day, because all the guys standing around drinking beer watching tip-ups definitely aren't yelling flag and aren't moving around a whole lot. They're just kind of standing there, so it's probably just a slow day for everybody. Hopefully tomorrow's a little better, because Mrs. Iowa might come with me. I like to see her catch fish. Definitely makes my day when I can put her on fish. Just fishing today, Michigan. Unfortunately, it's a pretty slow day. I got one small striper and one small sauger. It is what it is. Beats sitting at home. Definitely beats being at work. Much rather be here than sitting at home not doing anything. No, I take that back. I wouldn't be doing nothing. Mrs. Iowa would find something for me to do, I'm sure. She always has a way of finding a honey-do list when I stay home from fishing. Yeah. Come on. I can get them to come look at it. I just can't get them to bite the damn thing. Had a lot of nice fish come look at it. A couple that were in that 20 plus range probably. They just don't want to bite it. Yeah, right, that's it. That's it. She's just thinking about me when she puts those lists together, I know. That's great, I love it. Yeah, I saw your comment that it scared the hell out of him. That's awesome. Yeah, that thing turned out pretty good. I was very happy with how it turned out. It does look like something from a scary dream, though. Do that with like a cow skull or something without the antlers and horns, just the skull, and have it all lit up like that. That'd be kind of cool. My boss asked me how I got the LEDs to light up the antlers that way, and I said, there's no LEDs on that. I said, it's glow in the dark. Yeah, you can get it at Menards, whatever. It's just it's a glow in the dark spray paint. Alien deer, yeah. That was from a deer that lived near a power plant. A nuclear reactor. Yeah. Yeah, it could be kind of cool. Might be some old cow skulls back home. Maybe I'll find one and try it on that. Do it to a cow skull and sell it for like $100. Somebody'd probably buy it. Yeah, right. Two more trucks just pulled up to fish. We're in a warm spell too, but I still got 16 inches of ice. It didn't really get affected by the 50-degree weather we've had the last couple days. It's supposed to be upper 40s, low 50s tomorrow here even. We'll still be out fishing. That guy's not even getting there. Oh, what's days like this where I'm just flying through color trying to find something I want to bite on. Kind of a pain in the ass when they're finicky like this. Fork 6 inches, yeah. Yeah, right. It's in the 30s here today for a high, and yesterday it was like 54 here. Plenty warm. We got enough ice, it's pretty well, it's pretty set for now. Hey, Robo. Yeah, it's breezy out here today, Robo. I'm trying. I got 2 fish today in 3.5 hours. It's been pretty slow. Pretty slow. Lots of fish that come to look. I just can't get them to bite. Oh yeah, I'll be looking forward to getting the boat out for sure. Won't get the live stream much though, just because most of the spots I fish don't have good enough signal. be here and there. Back in the 70s there again. Didn't take long. Yeah, it's got to be close to the mid 30s by now here. Mid to lower 30s. Somewhere in that range. Today the wind just sucks. Breeze is chilly. I got a fish down there. It's just pecking at it. I can just feel him just tapping it, but he's not actually getting the hooks. Nicer fish kind of coming into the area. See if he wants to eat it. He scared away the smaller one. He doesn't seem too interested in biting, little shit. Don't scare away the fish that was going to eat it. If you're not going to eat it, oh, you fucker. You bit it. Maybe we found our color. Come on, do it again, you shit. Damn it, another one bit it. They're biting it at least. Pattern's wrong. Pause. These guys seem real interested in the holes I have open. I've been bouncing. Just gonna drill right in the middle of the holes I've been bouncing, no big deal. Some people. I drilled about a dozen holes this morning and I've been bouncing them, but now people are fishing them, so I guess that limits my bouncing. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty normal. When they parked where they parked, I had a feeling that's where they were coming. They're just drilling new holes next to the ones I've been fishing. Nobody's back. I'll just keep fishing the holes I had drilled. Fuck it. Even if they are 5 feet away from them. another group gonna sit here in this area. Place the damper. About 50 feet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find me a new fishing hole soon. This place is getting too popular. All right, buddy. All right, on to the next hole. Faster. Might be waiting a while, Josh. Planning on being out tomorrow, yeah. My wife's coming with me tomorrow. That's cool, bud. At this point, you wouldn't be missing anything here. Yeah, very slow going. Hey, Mac. Slow day. Apparently everybody and their brother decided to come try this spot today, though. Not many, just 2 little ones. Oh yeah, both. There's both here today. Like I said, everybody and their brother decided to come out here this morning. It's the most people I've ever seen on this spot. No hovercraft so far. I think I'm going to move to the other end of this place here shortly, though. I'll do that a little bit, Jesse. I don't have signal in a lot of the places I take the boat though, so it won't be near as often. Places like here in the summertime are just so full of boat traffic, it's a pain in the ass. The places I like to go in the summer are a lot quieter, so definitely not near as much signal. I'll still include you a little bit, don't worry. Maybe I'll look for some new spots. Yep. Took Gus with me last summer. He did real good. Alright, hop to another hole here. Some of the few I got left. You're right, bitch. This is the spot. We'll see. Sure looks like with the number of people here. Fitting the cup holder. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those child boosters. Probably can't sit in the front seat because you're too small for the airbag. That's great. I gotta put her in a rear facing seat. Do I need to turn off the passenger airbag for you to keep you safe? Yeah. You know, I will say this, at least it's a slow day when all these people are coming up here and trying this spot, because then they'll think it sucks and they won't come back. It's part of the reason I'm thinking about moving to a different spot, so they don't see me catch my usual fish and think that it's just a beautiful spot and that they need to come here all the time. Great for traveling. Right now it's a purple and chartreuse chicken wrap. I don't know the name of it. Oh, I bet Jesse's a blast. Alright, I think I'm going to head back south in this place because it's nice and open and there's a million people up here now. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I like it where it's quieter and there's less people. People are assholes. Stay out of that one. Whenever somebody says I'm no gynecologist, but I'll take a peek. Time for me to exit that chat. Some righteous bitch will tell me I'm fucking my wife or something. Right, Jesse? Whistle. Oh, I said when people get talking about being a kind of gynecologist and taking a look, I said, I'm stepping out of that chat. Some self-righteous bitch will tell me I'm cheating on my wife, remember? Yeah, 16 inches of ice, roughly. Where we've been sitting lately. Yeah, she was something else. Sure was entertaining though. Yeah, spit on that thing. Hey, food. Fish are not biting very well today. I was hole hopping on the other end of the backwater here, and some guys decided just to come set up right on the holes I was hopping between. So I said screw it, and I came down here, try this area for a bit. Yeah, I know, right? Mrs. Iowa always comes in clutch. She's my number one cheerleader, of course. I know. I remember because I told the neighbor to, I told Gus to message Mrs. Iowa and have her come and set the bitch straight, and she did exactly that. She did exactly that. it was definitely a good time. She was definitely special, if that's what you want to call it. She was certainly something. Special may not be the term. Touched, if you will, yeah, right. I'm working on it, Gus. Only do so much, though. They don't want to cooperate. They don't want to cooperate. It is what it is. You know that as well as I do, brother. Doing some scanning around at the moment, just looking for some more fish, seeing what's in the area. Yeah, spit in it. Good Lord, that wind was whipping down here. Thought it was bad up there, but that's right. I don't care how green the grass is, but when it's shaved, it's even nicer. Don't care how green it is, it's how well it's groomed. Yeah, right? Oh, believe me, I don't discriminate, but I have preferences. The guy's allowed to have a preference. Yeah, participate, that's right. Yeah, it's still sitting at 16 inches here. Same as the other end. Yeah, right? That rug burn can be a bitch. And then you get that day-old stubble that's really bad. That shit'll rub you raw. Go to the dentist for a haircut. That's great. Gus can find a Nickelback lyric for any conversation. Yeah, right? Yeah, that day-old stubble can be a bitch. Nice soft landing spot. I don't think the water's quite as clear on this end of things because there's no current here. Might affect my color choices. We'll see. So far, I'm just not seeing any active fish in this hole yet. There's some high flyers though. Find something that wants to munch on something. Gus is the encyclopedia of Nickelback lyrics. I'm on the river, yeah, but any lakes up which way? There's a few lakes I've ice fished and open water fished here. I just prefer the river because that's where I catch most of my nice fish. Hey, baseball. Don't get cold, Fook. Stay warm, brother. Currently, yeah, I'm fishing up on Pool 10, but I live down in Lynn County. So of course I fish Lake McBride, Coralville Reservoir, Pleasant Creek, all those places. Typically, I in the summertime I fish Pool 13. So yeah, I live north of Cedar Rapids, about 30 minutes. I don't hit those lakes too much. Like I said, I catch more and nicer fish on the Mississippi, and so I go to the Mississippi. It's 40 minutes to either of those lakes, and it's an hour and 10 to the Mississippi. So it's kind of like, for the number and the quality of fish I catch, it's so much more worth my time to go to the Mississippi. And there's like 4 places on the Mississippi that I can get to in less than an hour and a half. So I've got my choice of areas to fish, so it's not like I'm limited. Yeah, true. Well, there's a lot of good bass fishing a little farther north. You get into some of those lower ends of each pool, and there's a lot of nice bass fishing. Especially when you get up to like Pool 10, Pool 9. There's a lot of good fishing up there. Yeah, Pool 9, exactly. Lower end of Pool 9 is got some killer bass fishing. I just don't like how in McBride I have to use my trolling motor most of the year. That pisses me off, because I can't even troll with my trolling motor half the time. Yeah, the Upper Iowa's got some good stuff. Oh yeah, it's definitely different fun. I cut my teeth bass fishing. That was kind of what I started doing. But having to use my trolling motor from frickin' the weekend before Memorial Day to the weekend after Labor Day, and can't use my big motor, it's just like, what the fuck? Unless I'm pulling a crawler harness, there's really nothing I can troll. Can't troll my crankbaits, none of that, without running on full speed and wearing my battery out in like a half an hour. That's an exaggeration. It takes a few more than a half hour, but you know. I've been out there trolling with my big motor and people just get all pissed off. Oh yeah, early 2000s, it was amazing. Right when they did that work to it, it was awesome. I went out there while they had it low, so they were doing that work to it, and well, I was just smoking the bass and walleyes out there, and I didn't even have a boat. I was just fishing off the shore. There's just way too much money involved out there. Sailorville. Yeah, Sailorville Spillway's good shit. I've never fished it, but I've heard a lot of great things about it. Yeah, we may have bumped into each other. You never know. I went to University of Iowa from 2000 to 2003, and so I did a lot of fishing in that area. Fished a lot below the Burlington Street Dam in Iowa City, and I fished below the Coralville Dam at the Spillway a lot. Did a lot of catfishing at the spillway. Got him. Hey, I got a fish. Looks like it might be a little nicer one. Oh, and he got off. Motherfucker. Boy, he swam right by it, and I like twitched it a few times. And he ducked down under it, came up and hit it. I'm guessing it was a walleye, but I'm not positive. Felt like it was decent. Oh yeah, I've got a 13-pound wiper from Burlington Street Dam on my wall. I used to catch a couple every year between 6 and 8 pounds. Burlington Street there. Damn, I finally had a fish on and the son of a bitch got off. Could have been a walleye, could have been a white bass. Any number of things. Yeah, it felt like a nice one. It was probably a white bass is my guess. Just judging by the fact that it was on the bottom and 37 feet. Usually that's where I get my white bass at. Walleye's usually up shallower. But who knows? The way it hit was just strange. The way it just swam right by the lure until after the lure was right at it. It's almost like it didn't even know it was there. Just kind of strange, not the way it usually works. I've been here all this time. Four and a half hours I've been fishing. With not much to show. Nothing in the bucket, at least, put it that way. No, just small sauger, small striper, white bass, whatever you want to call it. I just had a nice fish on a second ago and it got off about halfway up. Couple lures. Well, I got some glow in the dark ones, and I've got two that actually have lights in them, but I've never gotten anything on the ones with lights in them. Glow in the dark ones I use and catch fish on regularly. Oh yeah, I've got some rattlers. I certainly have some that make a rattle. Just a brutal bitch today. Actually, kind of glad I don't have the tent with me today. It'd be wanting to blow all over the fucking place. Be a pain in the ass. The ice is still pretty smooth here. Different when there's snow on the ice, but there's not. Sure would think mid-30s would feel warmer than it does. That wind is a bitch. Yeah, right? I would hope so. Hey, they need the fish to live. I can get by without it. Well, I had a fish on with this lure just a few minutes ago, so at least it's showing some promise. So I'm gonna stick with it for a bit. I think I'm gonna move to a little deeper spot just to see if maybe that's it. I just don't know that the species of fish I'm seeing here is the species I need. Might be a bunch of shitfish on the bottom or shad or something. A few suspended fish just slinking through. Those are usually the walleyes, but I use buckshots sometimes. I've just had a lot more luck with these. I've got multiple buckshots, multiple colors, styles, all that, and I think I've caught maybe 4 fish on jigging spoons and buckshots in all the years of ice fishing. I got a whole box full of jigging spoons. whole bunch of different jigging spoons that I just don't have any luck on them. That's with or without tipping. Yeah, you're good, bud. Yeah, I got a bunch of different sizes and styles of buckshots in there. It's just never really catch much on them. When I do catch fish on them, it's usually something like perch or something. Perch or like crappies. That, when I first started fishing this place, you know, we threw everything in the book at them to try to figure out how to get them to bite. We came out here multiple times because we were just like, okay, we see there's fish here. What the fuck are they, and how do we get them to bite? And, you know, we did buckshots. We did just jig and waxy. We did just everything we had in our tackle boxes. And I actually never fished with jigging wraps just because I didn't have much luck with them before. But I never spent much time with them. I threw one on as a last resort, and next thing you know, I started catching fish like crazy. And it's kind of fun because a lot of guys come out here and never put on a jigging wrap, and I outfish them almost every time. Just because they don't fish. I don't know if it's just because of the depth of this place or what, but it's something about the jigging wraps, that horizontal presentation that covers a lot of water, that really seems to do good here. Oh, believe me though, I've spent plenty of days tying on every last lure in my tackle box trying to catch a fish. I think there was one day out here that I actually caught a few fish on a buckshot. Oh, here comes one. Suspended fish too. That's a good sign. Big mark. Maybe. Nope. He came and looked at it but wasn't interested. That was a big mark. Would have been probably a pretty nice fish. Yeah, I threw on a buckshot one day out here when I was getting desperate, and I caught like 15 little saugers. And I mean like 8-inch saugers. But it was working for them that day. And of course, because that's the type of guy I am, it worked for me one day, and I bought like 3 more of different styles and shit, and I've never had them work since. Yeah, half of the buckshots I got are because I had one work out here one day, and then again, I haven't had them work since. It's one of those things. I just know what consistently typically works, so I just tend to stick with it. This lure definitely doesn't work everywhere. It's definitely not for everywhere. It's not for every species either, but if you ask me, it's one of the most versatile lures, just between the sizes and everything. Because I've caught every species on them, including bluegills. Yeah, right. You load up on that lure thinking, oh yeah, this will be great. I try not to like follow the hype like what I see in magazines or catalogs or whatever. Good Lord. Fucking wind's gonna blow me away. Occasionally I just get that big gust that wants to send me flying. Now, if I go to my perch hole or something like that, I don't even touch a jig and wrap there. There it's all, I'll have a jig with a waxy, usually like a little Cecil or something like that. And then I'll have minnows down on tip-ups or dead stick rods. If I go to Lake McBride, it's more of like a gill pill with some waxies or something like that. Again, I usually don't touch these lures at all. Each place has its own lures for me, because each location, each place I fish just seems like one thing works better than the next. Same thing in the summertime when we go up north to Minnesota. We pull crawler harnesses. I don't ever touch my crankbaits, but on the Mississippi I do crankbaits 99% of the time. Oh yeah. Well, and yeah, they get a 30-minute fishing show, but it might take them 3 days to catch all those fish. And you know, they spend a week there and have one day that's perfect conditions, but not all of us have the time and effort to do that. Plus, you know, they're getting tips from local pros and local guides and things like that because they want to look good. It's not like the everyday guy that's out just learning how to fish as he goes. I got sucked into that a couple of years ago. There was a ice fishing lure that they were like, this is going to be the best lure of this year, and blah, 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 blah. And they were like $11 a piece. So, of course, I bought 2 of them, because you always have to have 2 in case you lose one. Fucking things never caught me a single fish. And you don't hear about it anywhere. Like, it's just one of those that somebody paid enough money to hype it up, and then it turned out to be a flop, and nobody even uses it or even knows what the fuck it is. I pull it out and everybody's like, where did you get that? Nobody's even heard of it. Alright, let's go drill some holes in a little deeper water and see what happens. GPS. Set my pole in the wrong spot. Out the way. There we go. Stuff get moved around there. Yeah, right? Yeah, a lot of the lures I buy are cheap. Hey, Pookie. Because I know I'm going to end up losing them. Oh, let's see here. Spin this baby around so I can see. Front. as I'm just looking at my GPS here. Just looking at the contours. Uh-oh. You're getting sick, little buddy. Look here, I think I got an Allen wrench in my bag here, but I gotta maybe not dig it up. Screw coming loose on my auger. Gotta keep an eye on it. Hate for my auger to fall off and go down the hole. Right? Don't miss a diamond. That's right. It all went for a good cause. A few fish here. Not really a hump, but just kind of a flat adjacent to a flat that's adjacent to a hole. Let's see if we can get some fish out of it. Wouldn't be so bad today if it wasn't for that. Hey, fish guru. We're going to bed. Yep. Yeah, I'll tighten it up when I get home. It actually fell out my first trip out. Must have just wiggled loose in the sled on the way out. Right? I know that feeling. But every once in a while there's that day that none of the normal colors work and you gotta try new shit. So then it's always good to have those extra couple in your repertoire. Well, today's one of those days because I've definitely gone through quite a few colors trying to find something that works. I've tried on almost every color I've got. Just testing it out because you never know. Today could be the day that that one color has never got you anything. It just happens to work. Yeah, right? I give it about 45 minutes and all the people that are out here are just going to all take off because I think that's when the weigh-in is in an hour and 15 minutes for that fishery that's going on today that everybody's fishing. So everybody will start heading that way because they want to get back and get weighed in. Yeah, it's the midwinter lull. Happens every year. First ice is always on fire, last ice is always on fire, and then in between there's just kind of that lull where you might catch a few here and there, but it's not anything special. No, I'm not fishing the tournament. I could have, but I'm not a big tournament guy. Takes a little bit of the fun out of it. Worried about time limits and making sure you're in by the way in and all that fun stuff. It's just like, I'd just rather come out and fish and enjoy fishing. Half the guys that do those things are just sitting around drinking beer all day anyway. It's an excuse for them to get together and drink more than it is to actually fish. That's what some of the groups that are up there now, they're just standing around watching tip-ups drinking beer. That needs to be a sticker if it's not already. Yeah, right? No, that's definitely true. That is definitely true. But we also don't have snow cover. Normally we'd have snow cover by this time of year, making it even darker. Very nice. I've only been snowmobiling once. It was alright. Had a good time. Not enough to make me go buy a snowmobile, but I mean, it was fun. Some guys, that's their whole existence, just to be able to make 5 trips a year, and it's like, yeah, I'm alright. We don't get enough snow to make it worth it here. I spent my money on my boat, and I can use that almost every weekend during the summer. Oh yeah, for sure. I know that feeling. I've definitely drugged my, 200 pounds of gear through a foot or two of snow many times. Yeah, it's just at our area, it's just, a snowmobile's not all that practical. More and more guys are getting rid of their snowmobiles every year because they just don't use them enough. Now it's side-by-sides around here. Everybody's got a fucking side-by-side because they can drive them up and down the road, and half the guys just use it as an excuse to gravel travel and drink beer. A lot of people do a lot of just driving around drinking beer here in Iowa. Yep. Yeah, Iowa's does a lot of drinking beer. Most Iowans, I should say. especially the more rural people. Lots of gravel traveling. Lots of garage sitting. Right? Trust me, I get those itches too. Oh, they sell beer everywhere here. Some states, you know, you can only buy your alcohol from designated stores and stuff. Here in Iowa, they sell it everywhere. A lot of people do it though just because they got nothing better to do. It's out of boredom. And then they start getting dependent on it, and that's the only way they know to have fun, and no thanks. Kind of a cultural thing around here. That's right. Yeah, a lot of places just aren't seeing the snow. Must be fly fishing brand or type reels, because I don't know that I've ever heard of a Ross reel. Oh, he certainly understands. Right? Right with you there on that one. Oh, nice. Come on, fish. I see you looking at it. Come up and eat it. Come on. Got one looking. More than I've had most of the day. If I can just get him to eat it. And that's a big negative. Yeah, I consider myself pretty lucky that I don't mind a beer every now and then. I just don't do a whole lot of drinking. I don't like the feeling of being drunk, so I just don't understand how some people, that's how they go through their whole life. Yeah, I'll have a beer with dinner, you know, something like that, but yeah, that's a lot of it. That's a lot of it for some people. They alcohol's just a way to make them feel better or make them think they feel better. And they just don't know how to go on without it. Especially when you get to like southern Iowa. Ooh, I think drinking's bad in northern Iowa. Go to southern Iowa. They don't know how to do anything without alcohol. I went over to a buddy's place down there once, and he was like, "Hey, we're just having a cookout, you know, whatever." What I didn't realize was a southern Iowa cookout means everybody just sits and gets drunk all fucking day. I was like, yeah, this just isn't my scene. And when I say drunk all day, I mean drunk all day. They were fucked up. But that's what they did every weekend. It's all they did every weekend. I realized pretty quickly that they didn't do anything that didn't involve alcohol. Stopped hanging out with those people pretty quick. All the people that are amazed I don't drink when I fish just perplexes me. Because it's never been a thing. Time for some pepper jack cheese deer sticks. Lunch of champions. Huh. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the fact that I was 20 before I had my first beer, that's like an anomaly in Iowa. But I grew up in a house with my parents who didn't drink. So it just never got glorified to me. Oh yeah, pepper jack cheese and these. You know, 90s were mad time. Yep. Yeah, everybody in my high school, they went out drinking every weekend. Just what they did. I just didn't go with them. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Deer sticks taste great everywhere. Yeah, that's live. Maybe a slow day, but it's live. No, Jimbo. I had a decent hit a few minutes ago. And got up about halfway and it got off. I think it was probably a decent walleye. But I'll probably Move spots, drill a few more holes here in a couple minutes. Hey, Killian. Yeah, I never got into that, Doug. Knew a lot of people that did a lot of drugs and shit. Just wasn't my thing. Wasn't my thing. Smoked weed a few times. That was about it. But even that, I don't like feeling drunk, so I definitely don't like feeling high. Because when you drink and you get a little buzz, you just stop drinking for a bit and it kind of fades away a little bit. You smoke and that shit lasts a long time sometimes. I've got a few rattle wraps and slab wraps. Just, again, never really get anything on them. Yeah, each their own. I don't judge. Just because I don't enjoy it doesn't mean somebody else shouldn't. To each their own. Yeah. Only win, Batman. Good Lord. I think it's time to go drill a couple more holes. Two holes drilled already. Nice when somebody else has a live scope set up, drilled. I like to run two holes when I'm live scoping. Oh, nothing else, Jesse. I had one bite. That was it. I got him up about halfway and then he got off. Felt like a decent fish, but just didn't get him in. Oh yeah, we got a whole slew of fish here. Try to get this white bass at least. As long as that's what they are. They might not be, I don't know. Could be small white bass. They don't seem to bite as much. This color smaller. Probably did. I guess I don't. We'll just run with this one. Yeah, it is what it is. Ain't for lack of trying, yeah. Yeah, Gus, they're worth trying for, I guess. Never know, though. This giant school of fish I see below me might have some nice ones in it. Time will tell. Yeah, if you aren't willing to work for it, it ain't worth doing. Definitely some water on the shoreline. Guy looks like he's almost knee deep in it. I think I would have chose a different route. Like I said, if it's worth doing though, it's worth working for. Share of days working for him too. Yeah, I'm trying to get Gus dinner. I don't think it's going to happen today though. Have to thaw some out if you want some walleye. That I don't have some I could thaw out, but yeah, my normal perch will get across a flowing slough, and with this warm water I don't know that I want to attempt that. There's some guys last year that well, earlier this year, this season we'll put it that way, that crossed it, and we had a warm weather stint, and they couldn't get across. It opened up while they were across. They couldn't safely get back. And then there was a couple other guys that fell through on their way back. So I stay away from that hole when it gets warm. It's got to be that's a midwinter when it's cold, and I know it's going to stay cold type thing. It's a pretty fast moving slough, so it's not worth risking it. Yep, Sny, you got it, buddy. I think there was 2 guys that went through in early to mid-January when we had a warm streak. Actually, no, it might have. Yeah, I think it was early January. I think there's 2 guys that went through that when they were on their way back, and then there was a couple other guys that were out the same day that just couldn't get back. They had to. Luckily, the rescue guys were there. They were able to have them help them get back across. Definitely not something I want to deal with. Yeah, right? Especially being a swift slough like that. You go through and you actually go under, that could sweep you right down underneath the rest of the ice. Fuck that. Oh yeah. Those warm streaks will fuck with stuff. Yeah, because I mean, I was here fishing on some pretty rotten 4 inches of ice. If I would have come out a day or so later, it probably wouldn't have held me. It was pretty sketchy compared to what I usually do. I'm usually pretty careful. Definitely push my limits. Yep, I've heard of them burning up on the ice too. People just not being careful with their heaters and shit. No, it's just a side slough. It's right at the boat ramp. You just go out, you get across that. I think it's called Johnson Slough there at the boat ramp. It's just swift. Most of it's pretty shallow, but you go just downstream of Snide-McGill boat ramp, there's a deep hole there that never really freezes very thick. But yeah, you can walk on right there at the boat ramp. Get out onto those islands, cross out into some of the other places. There's Norwegian, there's Methodist, there's a bunch of different backwater lakes in that area that you can fish. Just depends on how far you want to walk that day. I'm sure it's probably fine knowing that this place has 16 inches of ice, but again, I don't know that I don't know that I want to chance it. The ice pack. I assume it's good. Of that underwater recovery shit. 4-wheelers, side-by-sides, trucks, ice houses, you name it. Very expensive shit. That's something I ever want to have to pay for. Yeah, right. Definitely some expensive toys to have sitting at the bottom of the lake, too. Definitely don't need to deal with all that shit. Oh, easily. Well, and then you get the fines. You can get fined by the DNR because of the oils and things like that get into the water. There's a whole cleanup fee and everything. The $5 grand is just for the guys to pull the shit out. Nope, there's one. He hit pretty hard. That's probably a white bass. Not the target fish. Back down there, you dummy. Oh, they're fun to catch. Not what I'm going for. School of them under there now. I'm probably looking at hundreds and damn near thousands of fish down there, but they're just not very active at the moment. They're just kind of chilling. As far as I can see 25 feet that way, 25 feet that way, and it's almost solid fish from 35 feet deep to 42 feet deep. Not a lot that wants to bite. Not very active fish today. Just not very active today. What it is. It's pretty normal, even on days that I'm catching a shit ton of white bass. There's probably 100 times more fish down there. Trucks are starting to slowly pull out. Starting to pack up to get over to the weigh-in real quick. This place will get back to its normal of just 1 or 2 groups. Yeah, everybody's tearing down now. Yep, it's all about patience. It's gotten a little thinner as you've gotten older. I do have a smaller one of this lure. I just think it's on my other pole now that I think about it. went to the Goldfinch in Marion, Gus. I ended up having a big old burger. Mama had a big thing of nachos. Good spot. Good food. The other night, that was just last night. Yeah, I think I'll probably give it another 30-45 minutes. Then I'll probably call it a day. That'll put me at 6 hours. That's plenty of time to be out fishing, especially on an uneventful day. Chat at you later. Yeah, you definitely can't say I haven't put in the effort. so I could get Mrs. Isle on some good fish tomorrow. I got one white bass a little bit ago back. Still pretty slow. Yeah, it's breezy. At least it's not hitting you in the face. That's the downside of live streaming, is I gotta put you guys face the wind. Or, I have to face the wind and try to keep it from blocking out the mic. Normally I'd have my back to it, and then you guys can't hear me at all. Oh, there's one looking. Come on, buddy. Oh. The sacrifices I make for you guys. Yeah, normally you'd keep your back to the wind. It's a lot warmer that way. I can't do that on the live stream, so you guys can't hear a word I say. Yep. All the fish calls. Put out all the fish calls. Yeah, right. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna vertical live stream this summer. Horizontally, I live stream off my GoPro on my boat, but to vertical, I gotta use my phone. I don't know how I'll even think about mounting that up on my boat. I might have to just get a clamp it to the console or something, and flip the camera back and forth from going forward or back in the boat. Fucking wind. Somebody's in a hurry to get to the way in. Marlin Baits, huh? Like I said, I use my GoPro in the summer. I've live streamed from my boat, but it's horizontal, so not near as many people see it. It certainly works well. It just doesn't get the exposure. A lot of people that find my streams find it because they're just flipping through the shorts feed or through the vertical lives feed. Doesn't quite work that way when it's all horizontal. So I actually own 2 GoPros. I got one mounted right next to the phone now, just as a secondary recorder. Just because it's easier to take the clips off of that afterward and post them if I want to, than it is trying to do it off of a live stream. Power's back on. Good, Carlos. You didn't roast too much while it was off, did you? I assume it gets pretty warm when that AC's turned off for 2 hours. That'll do it. Oh, you don't have AC? Well, it probably got hot without a fan blowing then. Hey, I got a question. What's something else you guys would want to see me do live? You know, I know people like to watch me fish and whatnot. Sometimes people like to watch me clean fish and stuff. Like, what's some other stuff that I do, or, you know, whatever, that people might want to hang out and do with me, watch me do, whatever. I'll lay down and boil. That sounds miserable. I hate the summertime with no AC. So yeah, what's something else you guys would want to see me live stream maybe? .3D printing, yep, I can do that yet. I just haven't done the 3D printing yet. That's usually pretty boring too. It's just the printer running. Not much to that. Everything except sleep, streams, mukbang, or ASMR. You don't want to watch me toss and turn at night and listen to Mrs. Iowa snore? Making all the things. Maybe I'll set up the printer tonight and do a little bit. Well, I can't do that. It'll have to be during the week, because if I run the printer and live stream that, then I won't be able to live stream fishing tomorrow. I got to pick one or the other. Tarot reading. 3D printing live. I don't know what it is about people liking to watch a 3D printer run, but I can certainly do it. I did it with that big sword I made. I can certainly do it. I know I do, I guess I do sometimes just sit and watch my 3D printer run and do nothing else. Like, have something playing on the TV in the background, just watching the printer. It is kind of soothing sometimes. This is true. Oh, here comes one. Come on, buddy, bite it. Lots of fish down there. Got a whole school moving through. It's just if I can get them to bite. Build a table. Stream the build process. I don't need a table though. All my crafty stuff. Shelves and racks. I have two outside tables if you count my little tree stump bar. I took down a walnut tree in the backyard a couple of years ago, and I took one of those ends of a cable spool and I put it on top, so it's a nice bar. It's a small table that sits at bar height. just in the backyard there. Never been into hydro dipping or anything like that, but when I painted that skull, like, that was such a quick and easy process. Honestly, it only took me about 40 minutes. Now, that's certainly a possibility if I did another one of those. Like I said, it don't take much. That's just taping it off. Taping it off's the time-consuming part. Otherwise, it's just hitting it with some spray paint. I wish I had good enough signal to, like, stream some of my shed hunts and stuff and just take you guys into the woods with me. But most places I go are damn near dead zones. Yeah, most of that crafty type shit, it's just kind of a trial and error. It's just, hey, I'm going to try this and see if it works. Oh yeah, for sure. You probably don't have to use it too often, though. I know a few places. Oh, yeah. I'll bet it would be. I don't do any forging, though. I like knives, but I don't make anything like that. Fuck around and find out. I'm snipped, so we could fuck around, but she wouldn't find out. It's not that cold. It's in the 30s. I'm just staying warm. Stay bundled, stay warm. Let's try a different color. As if I haven't done enough color changes already today, let's do another. We'll even do one with the shiny for Jess. Look, Jess, a shiny. Yeah, color switch. Right? Yeah, I'll bet it's 69 degrees in mid-Florida. Doesn't surprise me a bit. 3D print a 3D printer while the 3D printer is printing another 3D printer. There you go. That could be an interesting little thing to try. Get them shiny. I'm trying to think of some 3D models that I have set up to print already. Giggity. 69. Giggity. I've got 2 white bass and 1 sauger. No keepers. Well, I could have kept 1 white bass, but... There you go. like that one. Sauger and walleye are very similar. They're kind of like cousins. Sauger don't get quite as big as walleye, but they're just they got a little different color scheme. All taste the same though. Look the same other than those little bit of color variations. It's not even big color variations, it's more just patterns. Yeah, Carlos, that is the truth. Been living that reality this whole week. That may be, Lauren, but I don't like smiling like Ronald McDonald myself. There you go. Oh, yeah. If only it were that simple. She ain't doing nothing she ain't getting something out of. I know better. Yep, she ain't doing nothing she ain't getting something out of. Right? No, thank you. Nah, she just wanted to choose a day to go out, and she chose tomorrow because it's going to be warmer. Warmer and less windy. I don't blame her. Main reason I came out today was just to try to scout out where we should fish tomorrow, but it'll probably all be different either way. She just said it's not a crime scene, it's a period. I think she's down to play. I don't think I have a feeling she doesn't find that very filthy. My guess is that Jesse's a little freak. Just a guess. Yes, I think she's a little pervert. Exactly. She a little freak. I think Mrs. Iowa needs to take some lessons. Oh yeah, that's what showers are for. That time of month, you just get in the shower. Problem solved. We know we're dirty old bastards, but sometimes it's nice to be known that, or nice to know that somebody thinks of us that way. That's right. No, Guido, it's been pretty slow. Same to you, David. We got two white bass and one sauger today. That's been it. Been really slow today. But the crowd's leaving. It's weigh-in time for the fishing derby, fishery. Weigh-in's in 10 minutes, so everybody's leaving because it's just yep, definitely better than skunked. Right? I'm definitely in that provert era. You know, like I said, Mrs. Iowa needs lessons. She's just tame. I don't even have fish looking at this color. I try. Oh, there's one looking at least. I want to bite though. My little shit. He's just a widow guy. Oh yeah. Oh no, she's all about the talking part. It's when it comes down to business that the dirty goes away. She's a pillow princess. Let's try one more color before we call it a day. They're red and yellow. What the hell? Oh, she gets plenty of that. Oh no shit. Yeah, that'll definitely slow down a day of work. Oh yeah, she gets plenty of the stupid sayings and butt grabs and boob jiggles and all that fun stuff. But it's like Lauren said earlier, it's like 68. There's a whole lot of owing you one, or her owing me one. What's up, Michigan? How's it going? You aren't missing much today. It's been pretty fucking slow, to put it bluntly. No. Yeah, he might need a little bit of your help. Well, that's good. It was slow last weekend, and it's slow this weekend. My buddy came out on Thursday this week, and he had a shitty day too. Ended up with one nice walleye, that was it. Just that midwinter lull around here. Happens every year. Yep, it's my plan tomorrow too. I think Mrs. Iowa's going to join me tomorrow, most likely. It's supposed to get into the 50s here tomorrow, so should be a pretty comfortable day on the ice at least. Won't be this 20-mile-an-hour wind like we've had today. Shit just wears you out. Fighting that wind all day definitely wears you out a little bit. Yeah, my wife goes about one of every 4 trips or so. Just depends on the weather. She's not a diehard like me, so she tends to only go on the nicer days. And she's got her own shit she likes to do too. We find it pretty healthy that I like to do some things on my own and she likes to do some things on her own. That way we at least stay out of each other's hair every now and then. I'm kind of a diehard though. I go fishing almost every weekend. I'm not surprised she's not into it almost every weekend. It's fine. Doesn't bother me a bit. I still go out either way. Yeah, right, Mac? Damn. It's 2 p.m. and like 34 Fahrenheit right now. Yep. I don't ship fish. If I did, it'd be pretty expensive. I've got 2 white bass and 1 sauger so far today. Be calling it a day here real shortly. Been out for 6 hours, so, you know. Put in a full day, basically. No trading, I don't do that. Yeah, right? Can't be any worse. My goal is always at least like 2 fish an hour, but today it's a fish every 2 hours. Yeah, you're gonna have to find something for bait there, Carlos. Boy, I got fish that don't want to look. They just don't want to bite. Come on. Eat it, you little fucker. I know it's a white bass, but right now I'll take anything. Oh, that's too bad. I'm gonna have to look up what these shad are, because shad here are not something you want to eat. Shad, our shad, or gizzard shad, are like the smelliest, oiliest fish you'll ever see. You don't want to eat them at all. You get that oil on you, it doesn't go away forever. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guarantee they're different. I guarantee they are different. Make good catfish bait, though. They don't have teeth here. So I mean, they're totally different species. Guarantee it. Well, I'll eat catfish. I don't normally, just because I don't catch many, but I will. Oh yeah, no, ours don't have teeth at all. Are yours saltwater or freshwater? Because ours are all freshwater. Yeah, see, ours are all freshwater. Totally, totally different species. 35 centimeter shad of our species, a gizzard shad's a pretty good sized shad. Get a lot of bait out of that. Cut it up and use the guts and all that fun stuff. Giant school of fish under me, and they just don't want to do anything. Oh yeah, no. I mean, a smaller one you'll send in live here, but not a 35 centimeter shad. I mean, you could. We're usually catching a little bit smaller fish than you, though. Might catch a 30-40 pound flathead on a 35 centimeter shad. It's about a foot long, a little over a foot long. 14 inches, 15 inches. Well, I think it's about that time. Start packing up now, and then I can get home before dark and prep for tomorrow, I guess. Got one looking at it. I finish off the day with a fish. Come on, bite it, you little fucker. Yeah, I don't even know what a yellow Sally looks like or what it is. Yeah, our closest saltwater to us, Carlos, is like an 18-hour drive away. I don't have any salt water nearby. Might even be a 24-hour drive, I'm not sure. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, it's time to start packing her up. These fish aren't wanting to do anything. Here I thought I might get one at the end, but the one that came up to look at it didn't want to bite it, so nix that idea. I'm going to retie that leader sometime. I'll do that tomorrow morning. Oh yeah. Should be out tomorrow for at least half a day. May not be a full day just because Mrs. Iowa's going to be with me most likely. But should be really warm too, so that might change things as well. She might decide to stay all day too. Depends on how the fishing is, I'm sure. If we catch some good fish tomorrow, I'm sure she'll want to stay longer. But if we aren't catching anything, she'll get bored pretty quick. Oh, don't get old, it says. See, we don't have to worry about a stand pike. Yeah, you'll get a sled ride, buddy. Pike and muskie are about the only thing we need a leader for here. Everything else, if it has teeth, it's they're more pointy than they are slicey. They don't do much cutting, just puncturing. Like walleyes don't have. They've got teeth, but they're not the slicing type. They just punch holes. Northern and muskie, on the other hand, they tend to have pointy front teeth and then slicey back teeth. Thanks for coming in, all y'all that are leaving. Thanks for hanging. Good times as always. Carlos likes the sled ride because you don't get sled rides down there. Oh. Yeah, Jesse, I'm calling her a day. It's been a long day without much happening. Tomorrow will be tomorrow will be a new day. Like I said, hopefully Mrs. Iowa wants to come out tomorrow and we can catch some fish. I've been out for 6.5 hours now, so it's not like I didn't put in my time. That's for sure. Definitely put in my hours today. More hours fishing than some people do working sometimes. All right, here we go. this is most likely yes. Yeah, there's about 4 or 5 inches of water on the edge of the lake, or edge of the river, I should say, edge of the ice. It's caused by a little bit of melting and the water level coming up. And so that edge of the ice is frozen to the bottom. So as the water comes up, that stays frozen down, and then the rest of it floats. So you get a little dip on the edges that fills with water. Now you'll never get on the ice. You can only go early ice. Then you don't have to worry about it. It's only late ice. Or if the water goes up, you have to worry about it. There's still like 12 inches of ice under me, so plenty to hold. I'm still walking on ice. It's just ice that's got water on it. It's flooded, shall we say. I don't think you had to worry about getting on the ice anytime soon, though. Just a guess. Not exactly someplace you got much access to. Luckily, this is my lightweight setup and only weighs about 150 pounds. Are there muskie where I'm at? I'm sure there's a few. It's the Mississippi River, so pretty much every species is here. Are they plentiful enough to bother fishing for muskie? No. No. Like the whole... I would get flooded. That's only a few inches. That's why you wear tall boots. That's why you wear tall boots. That's too bad Jessie left. That's her favorite part. Especially trips, jerkies. Have to get flooded. No, like I said, you wear tall boots. You don't have to worry about it. My boots come up mid-calf, so my feet don't get wet at all. You'll see here in a second. I mean, you've probably got boots down there that are made for shit like this too, just not insulated ones. Yeah, see my boots. I don't know if you can see them, but they come, just below the knee, so that's all waterproof. Let's see, be about 15 centimeters of water, give or take. One ping of the ice. I know people from around here that are terrified of walking on the ice. I'm just not one of them. I live for it. I forgot my deer sticks in the sled. I'm gonna have to go back and get those. I gotta have my ride home snack. I gotta have my deer sticks for the ride home. Pop you guys over here. Oh, all the fun stuff. There's Jesse. Oh, you missed the strip show, Jesse. Yeah, hopefully the missus wants to come out with me tomorrow. That's kind of the plan. Just have to see what she thinks. Fishing wasn't great today, so got that against me, but every day's a new day. So at least it'll be warm tomorrow, so should be a little more prone to wanting to come out. She just doesn't like to come out when it's cold. She would have been miserable today. So alright, anyway, now that I got all the shit off, y'all have yourselves a good day. Like I said, hopefully tomorrow I'll be out doing it all over again and hopefully catching a lot more fish, because today was pretty uneventful. And yeah, hopefully Mrs. Iowa wants to join me. So I'll see you guys later. Have yourselves a good night. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Later.